How do my levels sound, man? Hopefully you can hear my voice when I'm talking. I haven't been live in a while, so a little rusty on all of it. Social Engineering 201 says films that have dealt with upset feelings and what can happen if you aren't dealt with, if they aren't dealt with properly. Films include Getting Angry, What to Do About Upset Feelings, An Attitude in Health, The Outsider, Belonging to the Group, and The Fears of Children. It's like old 1950s and 60s VHS videos they used to play for high school students back then. Heck yeah, that's good, man. Yeah, it's weird. I'm chatting with you on, the live stream and on YouTube chat and inside of Discord. Not confusing at all. That's cool, man. I love any kind of old vintage VHS stuff. I like to glitch them out and make them look all crazy. Like I've got some glitch hardware over here. Like I'll show you. Hold up. Yeah, I can do all sorts of stuff, man. It's pretty fun. They're pieces of hardware. I can pull up a picture for you. Hold up. So I have the Lo-Fi Future T420, and it looks like this. It's just got circuit bent stuff in it. I take like a video enhancer from like the 1980s and then circuit bent it and just made it do all sorts of crazy cool glitches and all that stuff. I mean, this one right here is not technically a circuit bent piece of hardware, but just this is kind of just more video synthesis. But I do have a circuit bent 1980s video enhancer. Let me pull that up too. So the one that I have looks like this. I don't know if you can see that very well, but yeah, that's exactly what mine looks like. What's up, Michael? It's good to see you in here, man. So right now what I'm doing is I'm trying to build a live template that I can kind of make music on the fly, just like an ambient kind of dark techno-ish type of stuff. I've got me a bunch of patterns and instruments, and I've mapped a bunch of my MIDI controllers over here. I don't know if I can pull up the overhead for anybody who might be interested in that. It is not working. Trying to get the overhead cam pulled up. Where are you? It says no, not happening. That's crazy. There it is. Okay. Now you should be able to see the overhead cam. But yeah, so I'm utilizing this little guy right here to create a template, a live template within Bitwig. Oh, tons of macros. Oh, JB Analog is fucking awesome, dude. I love JB Analog. So this right here is the Native Instruments machine, Mark III, I believe. And it has a script that you can use. A script that you can use, and you can essentially control most everything inside of Bitwig. But I have it set up to where I can control, like, for instance, like here's keys right here, and I could switch in between all these different instruments, and then I have macros tied to all the knobs. I can set my scenes and launch scenes, and I just really trying to like hone it in and create this like ultimate live template. And my goal is to be able to take that template and create new variations and music using that template, and be able to do that quickly. so that I can create different sets and different, go live on YouTube and do live sets and things like that. So it's super fun. But man, it's time consuming. It takes for fucking ever, and it's hard and it's tedious, and my little ADHD brain is having trouble like keeping track of all of the routings and the instrument groups and the MIDI mappings, and ooh man, it's a lot. It is a lot to juggle. Yeah, the mini MK3, I have that. It's a fantastic little MIDI controller. You can definitely use that on a lot of different DAWs, and I think Bitwig has a script for that one as well. I don't think you can control everything, but you'd be surprised with how much shit you can control with that. It's really cool. So right now I've got my drums all mapped out. I've got most of my macros. What I need to do is I need to go through each individual instrument, and I need to add macros to the internal effects, or just different internal variable. So like down here, like so this is the first instrument. So I've got keys 2, so two essentially leads and keys. Strings are like strings and pads and things like that. I believe there's a free 8-track version that you're limited to only 8 tracks, which sometimes can be a good thing because I tend to like way overdo it, and if you can keep it simple is when you actually end up finishing things. But yeah, I think there's a free 8-track version. You may look on their website. Anyway, so I got the keys here. Let me make this screen bigger so you guys can actually see what I'm pointing at. I don't know how well you can actually. Oh, I don't even have it up. I have the overhead on. Give me a second. I'll fix this for you. I'm fixing the screen so you can actually see what the hell I'm doing. Okay, all right. Here, now you should be able to see it. Hopefully. See it better anyway. So I got keys here, and then string, sub bass, which is just essentially what that is, a sub. It just runs in the background. I don't really have anything mapped to that. Then my bass, and I have a texture one, and these are just all of the individual instruments, not drum related, essentially. And so I've mapped down here. I've mapped a ton of effects and everything, external effects to them, like reverbs and delays and filters and things like that to control while live. And then what I want to do now, I think I'm going to start working on now, is actually opening up each individual like instance of Vital here, the first one on keys 1. And I'm going to go in here and I'm going to hold on, let me play this. Alright, so this one's playing. I need to map like one of these parameters that I can just kind of like change up in the middle of the live set. Internal parameters, essentially. What's up, can't waffle? Why can't you waffle, dude? I don't even know what that means, but it makes me sad. Oh, somebody loves me. I don't know who it is, though. But this is like a pluck. It really doesn't need much. I don't really need to add too much to that. Let's move on to this one here. So, I have macros set for this one. So yeah, I've already actually set the ones for this. Oh, what's up, Keaton? Man, it's awesome to see you on here, dude. So yeah, these are the macros. I actually built this sound. This isn't a preset or anything. I built this up from scratch. Pretty proud of it, to be honest with you. Heck yeah, dude. Vital, man, I absolutely love Vital. You know, I have spent a lot of money on fucking plugins and synthesizers and just everything you can think of. But Vital is free, and it is the one that I use the most. I love Vital. It is fantastic. Alright, what do we got next? I need to move on. So we got another instance of Vital. So I need to create some macros for this one, for sure. That kick is hot. Oh, the text to wavetable is awesome, man. Hell yeah. Honestly, Vital is really good for learning how synthesizers work. I mean, because of the way that it's laid out, it's super just easy to wrap your head around. Like me, I have a hard time when I open up something and there's fucking knobs everywhere, and I can get overwhelmed really easy. And there are a lot of fucking knobs on here, but the way that it's laid out with the oscillator 1 here, oscillator 2, oscillator 3, and then it just starts out with 1 that's active. Everything's clear, colors are nice, it's easy to look at. I don't know. I learned so much using Vital. So I had to buy it because they have a paid for version. I had to shoot them some money because I loved it so much. So, and it helped me so much. Okay, so one thing that I really like about Vital is, like, if you want to map an LFO to something, like let's take this LFO right here. You can drag it to whatever parameter you want to map it to, but when you're hovered over it, it lets you hear what that LFO is going to do to that particular parameter. So if I hold this over pitch, you can hear what it's gonna do. Which that sounds actually pretty damn good. Change that to sync. I usually just hover over each individual parameter to see what I like. You should definitely look into it more, for sure. Ooh, that's nice. I like that. Yeah, that's gonna stay there. So I set LFO, right, that was LFO 3. Yeah, so it's got a step. The LFO 3 and how much... Hold up. We'll map that to macro 2. Alright. Hell yeah, I like that. That sounds great. Let's see about some effects. Where'd you go, Keaton? You still in there? I wonder what some distortion would do here. Let's do like a bit crusher. I like that. That sounds good. Yeah, bit crushing is distortion in general is one of my favorite things of all time. Trying to find where are the different. I guess you can't change the different types of filters. That sounds great. I use Bitwig for everything, man. Everything. All right. Like that. Got something for you, man. Hey, what's your first name, by the way? So I could just stop calling you man. All right, Eric. You're gonna be in here for the next 5 or 10 minutes, because I'm gonna change the VHS to something just for you. All right. I don't know if you can see that or not. It's too blurry if I hold it up too close. Yeah, that's all right. You're gonna find out. You'll know what that is. Haha. Okay, so why the fuck isn't it playing? That's the question. Let me see what is going on here. Stop, start. Mosh? What happened? Huh. Okay. All I did was change the VHS tape, but it is not showing. I got your hopes up, and now it's not working. What is going on? Why would that not work? Let us see. Huh. That's super weird. I'm getting there. Just give me a second. I'll have it for you. I can't see your chat right now, so give me one moment. Huh. What on earth is going on? It's coming in. Man, I don't know what happened. I just lost that stream all of a sudden. There it is. Haha. All right. There you go. Need to brighten that up a little bit though. All right, it's up. That's just for you. It's 9 Inch Nails, Woodstock 94. It's so dark. Very, very difficult to see. Give it some effects. I'm gonna get hit with some sort of copyright garbage or something. I'm playing it anyway. It doesn't have sound. With all the crap I have going on my stream, I don't think it matters. Yeah, it'd be really nice to have all of those on VHS. I'd love to sit back and play this one on VHS and just glitch it out and have fun with it. It's super fun. What's that? Jesus, yeah. That thing. Okay, 9 Inch Noise performance at 2026 Coachella was so good that it pissed me off. I was like, I will never be able to create something that good. Like, I will never do anything that good. But it was so good. It was mind-blowingly good. I loved it very much. That's awesome. You gotta send me that. Sharing is caring. I think I'm going to remove this random and use an LFO. Ooh, this will be interesting. That's alright. Yeah, throw it in a Google Drive. Send me a little link. Yep, definitely like the random the best. Alright, that sounds good. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. Thank you. Man, the Discord's kind of slow tonight, Eric. Man, that sounds awesome. I like that. All right. So I'm gonna take this and map it macro 3 to the mix. Bring that shit all the way up. And that all the way down. There it is. So I will take this and map it to... This is where it gets fucking confusing. I have accepted your friend request. We are officially friends. Man, take your time. All right, so I gotta map these vital presets, and in order to do that, let's see. All right, so I'm mapping these to my machine. Let's stop this music for a second. I am mapping these two macro knobs to the machine. I'm going to bring this up here. Actually, I'm going to do this one. So I'm mapping all of these macros from Vital into machine so that I can change them on the fly. So I'm not even going to attempt to explain how I'm doing it or like where it goes and how to access it and all that stuff, but that's what I'm doing, essentially. What's up, man? I do the streaming thing, just not real well. But it's here. Hopefully it sounds okay. Right now I'm mapping a bunch of MIDIs, macro knobs, all that kind of stuff to a Bitwig live template that I'm trying to make for doing live streaming of music. So that's what I'm doing at the moment. Not really making music at the moment. I am just creating this template, and I figure people might want to see how I do it. So I've got the overhead view going right now because I'm mapping these macro knobs to it, to the machine, which is right here. So what I need to do is change to instrument 2, instrument 3. Yes. We need to add these. Macro, macro, macro. Actually, no, I'm going to remove that. I'm going to pull up my screen here. Oh, also, Kyle, we have 9 Inch Nails Woodstock 1994 playing on my VCR. I got that going into the video as well. And if I'm feeling froggy, I can glitch it out and do all sorts of weird stuff with it. If I'm feeling crazy. But yeah, pretty fun. Okay, pulling up Vital. I need to name these macro knobs or I'm never gonna know what the fuck they're doing. So. I'm gonna call this one ARP Chaos. If I knew how to spell chaos. Okay, there we go. I think that's alright. And this one, I'm gonna call that ARP Distortion. And this, make this one the ARP Filter. And then I'll map them here. So I just mapped these right here, down here at the bottom. I don't know if you guys can see my mouse. No idea. It may be too small on the screen. But anyways, I mapped them all here. And I thought naming them in Vital would name the actual knobs when I mapped them to the to Bitwig, but no, it just came out macro 1, macro 2, macro 3. So now I gotta rename them all again. ARP Chaos. ARP Distortion. Oh, that's ass distortion. And then ARP Filter. Okay, and it worked. Very nice. Okay, so thanks, Kyle. Appreciate it, man. What have you been up to? You still, you're still doing the arcade game maintenance and restoration, dude. That's so fucking cool. I love seeing all your posts about, you know, what you're doing with all of that, because it is super interesting. It's fascinating, and I'm glad you're doing it because you seem really happy doing it too, which makes me happy. All right, so now whenever I move. When I move the knobs on here, it'll change and do the effects that I just mapped on the macro. Fun. That worked out pretty well. Okay, next up we've got, I mean, I could add more to that, but I don't think I need that many options or I'm going to get option paralysis while I'm playing live. I can't have too many things to choose from or I'll just sit there and freeze up. Hell yeah, man. You know what you need for a cool pinball tournament? You need a really good photographer. Let your man know. Let the man know that I said your man, like you know what I mean. Your boss man. Let him know that he needs a photographer. Okay, so I'm gonna move on to I don't think I've created this yet. Yeah, this is not. Oh, that sounds awesome. I love that. need to fix all of my... Okay, so I recently changed the orientation of my screen. So I have a ultra wide, and half of it I use for like what I'm looking at that I don't want everybody else to see, and then the other half is obviously what I'm broadcasting. But I decided to switch spaces because I had it on this side, and whenever I was looking at it, I was like looking away from the camera, and all you could see is like the back of my head. So I moved it over here, but I didn't change all of my configuration, so now some of them still have the wrong side, so I need to fix this real fast. Let me put this on. Where is CRT with... There it is. All right, I'll leave that on here so you guys can see that. That's actually my TV too. Where is this at, Kyle? Like, where you? I mean, you don't have to give away your work location on YouTube chat, but is it here in Oklahoma City, or is it? You're in Oklahoma City, right? Hey, you know, on Head Like a Hole, I think it was, one of the main tracks from Pretty Hate Machine, he actually sampled the machine hydraulics sound from Aliens when they're fighting, and they're in those big, like, kind of like mech robot suits. Anyways, he sampled that, and it's in one of those songs. If you YouTube it, you can find it. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, maybe it is Reptile I'm thinking of. I for some reason I was thinking I was Pretty Hate Machine. I gotta come hang out and check it out, man. Seriously, that sounds so cool. I'm jealous. Super jealous. Okay, so I'm moving on to keys 2, which is the second set of like keys and leads. I've currently only got 2 instruments. One is Vital, because I use fucking Vital for everything. And it sounds like this. I did not know that, Eric. That's cool. So I have some external effects mapped to this. And it'll do this right here. It sounds pretty nice. Hey, if you guys haven't, do me a favor and like the stream on YouTube. Maybe that can drive a few more people in here. I'm not really too concerned with how many viewers I have, but it'd be cool. I need to change this back. was driving me nuts. I'll do this one too while I'm at it. I really need to quit fucking with that. Alright, where the hell am I at here? We're gonna do... Man, you know a lot about what he samples. That's awesome, dude. Fucking Hidden Castle, man. Think about that every once in a while. I'm like, damn, that place was wild. That place had seen some shit. Well, I would assume so, Eric. You know, granted, I met you. So, that's good though. It's cool. Okay, what was I doing on this one? I need to map... Don't think I have any... thing on the keys too, on that specific sound. Mapped these wrong. I do. Alright, I'm gonna change this up. Turns out doing MIDI mappings while streaming live is not a super great idea. I do dumb shit while I'm doing it. have not. See, when the PS1 was popular, I was a Nintendo 64 kid. Like, I never had a PS1. I do now, but I didn't have one then. But I started getting into PlayStation on the PS2. I've never even heard of Galarians. Or Galarians? Having trouble. Hey, thanks, dude. Bro, what was the shmup you came over to my place that one time and just owned? Yeah, that was Gradius 3 on Super Nintendo. And it's like the one game that I can say I have completely mastered. At least I had. I haven't played it in like a decade. Okay, for some reason my macro knobs are not showing up inside of my Native Instruments Machine Mark III, and I don't know why. Damn it. See them all here. Damn it. I do not know what's going on here. What in the world is going on? Yeah, I would think you'd have to have some sort of respect for video games, or a soft spot for video games, if you're literally video game maintenance. What is the hardest type of arcade machine to, you know, take care of, maintain, repair, restore? I'd be curious to know. I'm gonna restart Bitwig because I think this thing may be glitching out. Go ahead and save it. Close. And then restart that bad boy. Am I giving anybody a seizure with this 9 Inch Nails playing? Oh, damn, you guys haven't been able to see the screen. Oh, yeah, you have. It's right there. Never mind. All right, restart this bad boy. All right. Please work. Anything from the 90s that wasn't super popular, and the company is long out of business. It makes finding parts next to impossible. That and Sega stuff, because they have all their tech really locked down. So Sega was like the Apple of the 90s arcade world. Or even, I guess, they're still making Sega arcade stuff, I'm assuming. Okay, hopefully this fucking worked, because that sucks if it doesn't. Okay. PCB repair. So you got a whole soldering station and all that good stuff. Speaking of Ken, did you see the Street Fighter trailer? I thought it was, I don't know, man. I thought it was cool. I thought it was cool, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, well, I'm having an issue where I am not seeing my fucking macros. Okay. That should be showing me. Correct macros, but it is not. Gotta keep it simple, man. Was the girl that was playing Chun-Li, was that the same girl from The Boys? The girl that doesn't talk? All right. This is crazy. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I think I might be onto something here. Please work. kidding. It's not working. Huh. When I watched it, I thought it was her. Oh. That was funny how they mentioned, like, everybody kept talking about your thighs, but I don't see what they're talking about. That one girl. Oh, shit. I was never a Street Fighter guy, to be honest with you. I was more of a Mortal Kombat guy. So I forget everybody's name. I love they included the car destroying aspect of the game. That was funny when I saw that. I was like, that's gonna be hilarious. Yeah, the cards fucking suck, dude. I'm so glad you guys do tickets and tokens. Each ticket is worth 2. I mean, I feel like that could be like a promotion, honestly. That might be able to help. Where are you from, Eric? Nice. Damn, it costs $10,000 to go to 2 equals 1? I don't understand that. What the fuck is going on? Oh shit, for real? 3 minutes? That's crazy. Oh damn, I didn't realize you have to go through all that, Kyle. That's nuts. Huh. Oh, I don't blame you one bit, Eric. I don't really have a whole lot playing right now. I'm kind of ran into a wall trying to figure out this stupid macro knob routing. Having some issues. Oh, wait a minute. I think I might have just figured it out. Maybe. Thought that earlier, too. Okay, let's try that. Damn it. What the fuck is going on? There we go. Okay. Yes. Figured it out. Do you get paid decently well if that's any of my business? You know, just curious. Like what? It sounds like it'd be fun, but it does sound like a fuck ton of work. So hopefully you make decent money at it. Well, maybe you could talk to him again and get a little raise. I'm sure you deserve it. I'm so happy I figured out what the fuck was going on with these stupid macro knobs. Now I can get back to actually having some fun. That sucked. Okay. Let's make sure it still works. Is it glorious? Tell me how good every song is, Eric. It is your duty. What are you up to right now? Are you sitting there cleaning pins? Fun times. You ever hang out with anybody that we used to hang out with? know, I hung out with Derek not too long ago. I went over to his house, had some roast that his wife made, and it blew my fucking mind. It was so good. What show was it? Was it one of the Weirder Wednesdays? Weirder Wednesday shows are pretty good, honestly. I had fun when I went there. I took some pictures. What's the name of the band? Do you remember? I'm going to add a flanger to this. I hope it's flanger, not flanger. Them and the Mother Superiors. Yeah, I've heard of them before, man. That's awesome. Very cool. It's very possible I've taken their picture before. the flange sounds good too, man. Thanks. Hey, Eric, don't worry about it, man. I'll be going live again sometime soon, I'm sure. Just do the whole like and subscribe thing. God, I fucking hate saying that. What is Emily's? Well, I don't even have to say it over the chat, but curious what her last name is. That was crazy. All right, I think that's good. All right, I'm gonna map that to here. Flange. Yeah, that got dirty as hell. I turned the feedback up on it. Surprised me. I did not expect it to sound like that. All right, finally getting outside of Vital. And we are using Minimal Audio's Current, which is a really, really, really cool soft synth. I love it. You know, we've had quite a few people coming in and out of here, but nobody's chatting. Oh, cool. Thanks, man. I'll check it out. Actually, I'll pull it up right now. Yes, that sounds super familiar, man. Bet if I saw her face, I'd know who she was. Do you ever miss the Riverwind gig? That does sound cool. I will map that. I like it mucho. Yeah, the casino environment's not necessarily a healthy one, I guess, I would assume. Just from the little bit of experience I have with it. Man, that sounds good too. right now I'm using Bitwig as my digital audio workstation, and then Current is the synthesizer that I'm currently working in. No pun intended on that. That was totally by accident. Do you have any hardware in mind? There is something that is distorting this. It did not sound like that the last time, like before I was messing with these macro knobs. I don't know what I changed, but something changed. I don't mind the distortion. It sounds kind of cool. The MS-2000, was that... Ooh, there was an Electribe on eBay for pretty cheap not too long ago. I saw that. The MS-2000? That... The Korg MS-2000. I have never played with one of those. Well, Kyle, if you ever decide to get back into playing around with some tunes or something, let me know. I got a micro Korg over here you can play with. You can take that home and play with it till you get bored with it, then just return it. Oh, here are the effects. I was looking for this. Still not 100% familiar with Current's layout. That's where the fucking distortion's coming from. Jesus. Bro, I've got the photography stuff going on, videography stuff, kids, family stuff, and I do some work for a storage facility. And on top of that, I have to find time at night to do what I'm doing right now. So, I feel you. Much better. Alright, let's see what these macro knobs do now. Nice. This 9 Inch Nails thing's gonna give people this video right now. I'm surprised people aren't having epileptic seizures. Luckily, nobody watches my stream. I am going to map both of those to one knob. Alright, I like them both at the same time. So I will do a macro knob here, and then map that here, and then also map it here. Then map that to this. And I'll call this, I don't know, action. Why not? And now, you know what's amazing? How Facebook will just immediately kill any post that you make if it has a link in it. Like, nobody will look at it. Nobody will see it. like that. That sounds good. That. I will use that for sure. Video's over. Let me put it in a different movie. Good time to grab a snack. All right. I do think I like that. That's getting a mapping for sure. So the new Nine Inch Nails album just dropped. I'll be giving that a good, thorough listening to. I guess technically it's not Nine Inch Nails. Nine Inch Noise. I like that too. mod this one as well. I think that's probably enough for the strings. Got augmented strings here. And I need to find some good mappings for this. Sounds like a filter. I've already got one of those mapped to it, so I don't need another one of those. Happening here that I like. Let's do a Chorus Juno 6 modulator. That sounds promising. I can barely fucking hear it. I really expected more from that. Oh shit, okay, I was reading this wrong. Okay, augmented strings, we got layer A and layer B. I was just doing layer B. I gotcha. Okay. Interesting. So this is confusing because you have FXA and FXB. FXA volume, FXB volume. And then FXA, FXB dry and wet on each one. It's like, shit. Gotta make sure they're all at the right spot. I'm not liking any of this. Well, I turn off the effects and it's just like, fuck you altogether. It's very confusing. That's what I'm going to put on there. So I can add that as a macro. And then that could be a buildup. Yes, please. More of that. That too. So this is where the good stuff is. All right. All right, I like that. Cool. Short resonators certainly no stranger to some bit crushing. Some ring mod. Alright, I'm done with the string. Move it along. That's the only thing I've got on this layer. Oh wait, no. There we go. Alright, last one here. Okay, I have an effect on that, and that should have 0 effects on it. So that's not good. What the fuck? it's got to be within vital. I must have went in there and fucked with something. Yep. Wait, no. Yes. I don't remember changing that, but I'm glad I caught it. This entire fucking video, this has been in here. Oh, there's some automation in here. Brutus Heinzel. Fake, get some real gear. Alright. Sure, man. Ah, shit. Where is... There's gotta be an automation curve in here somewhere that's causing that to happen. I mean, I do have some real gear. I don't really feel like I have to prove it, but... Alright, what is causing this to happen? Okay, what is going on here? What is this? There we go. That should fix it. Not sure why that happened. Okay, so back to here. I don't think I want to go with like a distortion or anything like that on here. No bit crushing. Kind of want to keep this clean. I already have a filter, so I don't need to add that. I don't think I'm gonna add anything to this. I've got a filter to it. I've got some supermassive, Valhalla supermassive on there, and that is gonna be enough for this one. That will work. The morph as a macro knob on here. Hopefully that comes through. Shit. That's weird. I didn't do a fucking thing. Oh wait, it's because the bit crusher's not even on. Jackass. Oh, nice. Finished the album. Man, I've been streaming for that fucking long. Jesus. Yeah, I don't know who's on here. Not too many people, not too many people chatting. Maybe it's not very entertaining. I'm not real sure, but yeah, it's all good. I just thought it'd be fun to go live while I'm doing this instead of just sitting here by myself. It's been nice chatting with you guys. I appreciate you being active on the chats. Are you an hour ahead of me? It's 11:55 p.m. here. You're North Carolina, you would be an hour behind me, right? So you're 10:55? Oh, 12:55. All right. Where the hell to go? Ah, I had too much Bit Crusher on there. The way that sounds. I am a fan. A whole album of nothing but bit crushing. I could get behind that. Okay, so I've got macro knobs for that now. Holy moly. All right, so I'm gonna move on to this. I don't need anything on the sub bass. I've already got stuff there. The bass, I think I already have one on here. Let's see what we can find for the old bass. Got ring mod. Can never go wrong with that. What are you going to do now that you finished the album? There we are. That sounds good. Oof. That got mean quick. Nice. There's something going on with the stereo on this that I'm not a big fan of. It's the phase. Right now we are watching Atomic Beach Blast Bingo. So it's about nuclear war. Ooh, I like that. That sounds good. I shall keep that. I think that's going to be enough for this one. I'm going to move on to the last one, which is the textures. You don't hear this one too much. It's just kind of white noise in the background. It really doesn't need anything. I have no Betamax. Man, those are expensive. No reel to reel either. It's too much of a pain in the ass. I am not trying to deal with the magnetic tape. Yeah, people buy it, and then they're just like, I don't want this in my house anymore. And most of the time, it just doesn't work. You have to get it serviced. It's super expensive. What are you listening to on your reels? I wonder, does she record onto those? So she's got like a recording studio and she goes to the reels? I wonder. German opera. Nice. A wax tube? Yeah, it's gonna be tough, man. I wouldn't even begin to know the process of recording to a wax tube. Little glitch effect there. Gotta love Infiltrator. Yeah, I remember that, dude. That was so fucking cool that they did that. I remember reading about that. I don't remember where I read it, but I thought it was funny. I was never a huge Green Day fan. I mean, they're not bad. It just wasn't the type of music that I was into back then. I was never too much into the rap game either. Like, I enjoyed Snoop Dogg's like Doggy Style album and a little bit of Tupac and I don't know, man. There really wasn't a lot of rappers. I liked Old Dirty Bastard, No DB. I was an ICP fan. I thought they were funny. But yeah. That's weird. Whenever I thought I had 3 instances of Devious Machines Infiltrator 2 on here, but it's only whenever I change a preset on one instance, it's changing the preset on everything. On all of them, all 3 of the instances, which I think is weird. So drum layer 1. We got Bangarang on here. Okay. Yep. So we go to number 2, drum loop 2. Got a whole different thing here, but it's still the same. Interesting. Wonder why that is. That does not make sense. Nine-inch dicks, huh? All right. Okay. So I've got Valhalla here. The Nine Inch Nails Discord definitely got busier about an hour after the release. It's like everybody listened to it and then they all started talking. I never go to Nin chat. I'm always in general chat. What's going on? Why are we... That a lot. I'd say easily. I mean, do I count hardware? Because if I count hardware, easily over 10 grand. I don't know if you can see all this stuff behind me. I don't know if you saw that guy in the chat earlier. Guy in the chat earlier, he just popped in and said, fake, get some real gear. And I was like, alright. Gotta love the internet. What can you do? Oh, you know what? I don't have my TVs going in the back. Yeah, he was serious, I'm sure. It's the internet, you know. People feel like, well, people can say whatever the fuck they want, so. Sir. It is the keyboard. I am not using the mouse though, because the mouse is 8-bit new mouse is really not comfortable. Hey, what's up, man? BCI 3937. I am messing around with plugins to use for a live set that I'm making. Another Linux user spotted, huh? Who is the Linux user? Do you know this guy? Oh wait, no, he's got the Linux penguin. I see. All right, cool. Does the Linux penguin have a name? Is his name Linux? Thanks, man. I'm not actually like playing a set right now. Really, I'm just kind of like, I'm building it. I'd be happy to answer any questions if you have any. You're welcome to ask. But right now, I'm just kind of mapping effects to all my controllers and everything. Tux. I knew that, damn it. Anyways. Oh, you're just looking at me. I thought I had my screen still up there. Damn, my hair looks rough. But, essentially what I'm doing is I've got all this stuff. I'm mapping a bunch of effects and everything and transitions and things to all of these different controllers. And, this one controls my synths. This one controls drums. This controls all of Bitwig. It's kind of the brain. Over here, this controls the visuals on like the TV and stuff. And then a keyboard for playing live notes. So that's what I'm working with at the moment. Got a VHS player as well, playing some Old school 1960s war films in the background. Thanks, dude. I'm hoping to make it work one day, and I say one day, I'm hoping to, like, within the next, like, couple of weeks have this finished. I want to have, like, 4 or 5 tracks that I can play back to back. It's going to be a lot of improv, and it's going to be a very long set, but it should be fun. It should be a vibe, for sure. I'm not feeling this super massive reverb on the master channel. I kind of want some master effects, and I don't think this is the one. Let's see what else we got. We can always go with the tried and true infiltrator. See what else we got going on here. Hopefully that doesn't add too much latency. Do a glitch re-RQ, please. Master Effects use polarity MD compressor. OTT, heck yeah. I use OTT on everything. You want me to glitch out some of the video? Is that what you're saying, Eric? Alright, give me 1 second. I'll get that for you. I think alright, there we go. I think the video ended right when we decided to do this. Alright, let me also, I'm gonna put, I wish you could see the top down. Alright, here we go. Alright. Thanks, man. That. Yeah, I don't know what to call it, to be honest with you. What do you think it is? I mean, honestly, it's not finished yet, but I feel like that's what it... Yeah, IDM is close as well. I think you may be closer than dark techno. Feel bad because you're just catching me on the end when I'm just flipping through presets. I'm just trying to find like just quick little glitches that I could just throw in randomly. I've spent a lot of time building this template. There's a lot to it, lots of mappings and modulations, and it's been a labor of love. I've been working on it now for a couple of months, probably longer than that, honestly. that's the one. I like that. So I'll map the mix on that. Mapping the mix on that to... I like that. Sounds good. That's called a filter, Eric. Yeah. Yeah, Boards Up Canada's great, man. And it's been a struggle. Like, I've been working on this for so long, and when I first started this, like, and I still, like, I didn't know what style I really wanted to go for, and I'm still kind of figuring it out, but I'm close. I think I'm close. I see a lot of these modular sets. I see a lot of these modular sets live, being played live on YouTube, and I really, really like those. But I wanted mine to be a little bit more, I don't know, a little changing and evolving more, be a little bit more melody driven. Not that those aren't great. I mean, the melodies in those are fantastic. It's really, really chill. But I kind of wanted like this kind of vibe mixture of chill and I guess a little bit more aggressive feeling to it. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where that takes us. I mean, do I have concrete separated tracks? No, I do not. So I got on here, and my plan is to see how these scenes are separated by orange and green. So scenes 1 through 7 are essentially one melody. It's got a melody and a bass line and just specific instruments. But the way that I have it programmed, I can switch it between instruments and everything. So it's going to be a lot of improv. It's never going to sound the same. If I played it 100 times, it would never sound the same. So that mixed with all of the crazy amounts of effects and everything I have going on this, it should really be different every single time. But I'm also working on being able to do melodies and everything on the fly. I really got to figure out how to manage the looping and recording into these clips on the fly. I'd really like to master the timing and everything on that so that I can do that on the fly. But right now, I really just want to push something out. I want to make something. So I have these kind of like pre-recorded melodies here, like this one right here. Let me switch all these back to. Just give me 1 second here. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So this is like kind of the first track. Whoa. I got some flange on that synth there. I did not mean to have. What do you mean by if I would describe your style, you do not have an arrangement? I mean, I don't really. It's not a complete arrangement, but that's kind of by design. So, and then I have another set of instruments here. And see, they all kind of work within this as well, but then I have this second kind of track, whatever. It evolves into kind of another set of things here. Missing my keys. I've been messing with stuff, so I don't have it all set up right now. Where is it? Why is that not working? Absolutely. I'm trying to move everything by momentum. I'm sorry, by movement. I'm not. Yeah, but it's by design not to have an intro, drop, break, all that stuff. Just kind of wanted to flow. When I start the live set, I just wanted to flow, take my time, add effects, and just go by feel until I complete through all the tracks. So yeah, that's definitely by design. Here's the second. I had this muted like a dumbass, by the way. And then I have a third set that I'm not complete. I haven't completed a third set of instruments yet, but I'm gonna get like 5 or 6 different sets of instruments that work together, but they all kind of work together, and I can just flip through them. I have that one. That's my main synth there. And then if I go back to number 1, interesting. You should variate low, high, melodic, monotone, fast, slow. Definitely. That's the plan. I've got, I don't know if you can see all this. Let me see. I don't even know what you're looking at on the screen here. Oh yeah, okay, my screen's on there, but let me make this a little bigger. But if you look like right here, I mean, these are all the different effects that I have mapped to my hardware MIDI controllers that allow me to just like, make it kind of flow and change and stay kind of fresh. And like I said, just constant movement. I don't want it to get stale at all. Oh, I'm sure there'll be a piano in there somewhere by the time this is all said and done. I also have this this last part of this group over here. It's my the instrument that I'll play live, like the live notes. Yeah, that's kind of what this template's going to be. Like once I finish this template, then the hard part's over, and I can focus on, I can change the key, and I can make new instruments and make, new melodies and all that kind of stuff, throw them in the template, and I'll be able to kind of morph them all together and have live sets a lot faster. But I've had to build this template from scratch, and it's so much more complicated than it looks like just looking at this. There's a lot of routings, it's a lot of MIDI mapping, and a lot that I had to learn. A lot of things I had to figure out to make it work. So, I sure hope it doesn't suck, because I will be pissed off. But, with that being said, it is almost 1 o'clock. Probably going to call it quits here pretty soon. I'll probably give it another 10 or 15 minutes and then head on to bed. I'm an old man. I can't be staying up this late. Old ass man. Do you what's a recommendation for a master channel effect? I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to focus on next time I go live, or next time I'm just working on the template. I need to really set up some LFOs that I can turn on and off. Like I have a lot of effects, but I need to set up some LFOs that I can turn on and off at will to cause some constant movement. Like I have a lot of LFOs set up, but I want ones that I can control, turn on and off. So I have a compressor at the end of this on my master track, just kind of keeps everything in line. So I don't want to throw another compressor on top of it. Dynamics for sure, but I have those on like these groups. Like I have a drum group and a synth group. Each one of those kind of has its own EQ and everything already on it. So if I threw an EQ on the master, it'd probably just kind of be a filter. Which I don't have a filter. Let's do that. Let's do a filter. So yeah, essentially what you're saying, an EQ, just to filter it out. Let's see. I'm going to do a Rift Mini filter. Or filter light, I think it's one. Yeah. I do very much like the Rift filter light. have a filter already on the synths, so the synth group, and it's a filter that only affects the synths. But it sounds, if you mix it with this, hold on, let me map this. So I'm gonna map this to son of a bitch. So I have a filter that is on, like I said, just the synths, and it only affects the mids and the highs. It does not affect the bass. So I'm gonna play them together and show you what it sounds like. So yeah, I think that sounds really cool. Really good mixture of filters there. Reverb before post filter. So I put a supermassive Valhalla supermassive on it earlier. Wasn't a big fan, but I'll throw one on there now that I have a filter on there, and we'll see what that sounds like. Hey, what's up, man? I'm guessing your name's David by the handle. Yeah, this is Bitwig. So this is version 6. They just dropped version 6 not too long ago. If you're familiar with Ableton, there will be a lot in here that you'd be familiar with. But it's definitely not identical, but it's kind of got the same workflow. Appreciate you jumping on, man. Right now, we're just I'm creating a live template, and I'm doing a bunch of mapping for effects and things to my controllers, which I can show you real quick. So I have... Sorry, just one second. There we go. I have all these controllers, and I'm mapping. This is kind of the brain. It controls Bitwig and everything inside of Bitwig. This controls my synths. Each one of these knobs has an effect for each synth. This is the volume, obviously, for each synth. And then this APC40 over here has... it mapped all my drums. And then this is... this controls the glitching on the CRT TV that you see in the corner. So I can cause my video to do crazy stuff. So that's what we're working with, just so you know. For anybody that's jumping on, you guys know now, so that's cool. Put this back on. So there we go. All right, so I have put a filter. I'm sorry, a reverb after the filter. Let's see how that works out. Well, I should probably map it first. There we go. Mapping to here. Oh my gosh. All right, let's give that a shot. Let's see what happens. Valhalla Supermassive has delay to it as well. Let me just put on a regular reverb. Idea for stutter effects, do you put them on? Hey, no problem, David. Do you put them on melodic parts? I'm not sure if I hear it right. Yes, reverb, pre or post. So my stutter effects are affecting the drums only. I only have stutter effects on drums, and then I do have one stutter effect on the synths. Hold on, I'll show you what it sounds like. It's pretty subtle. It is weird, but it's subtle. I like it. But yeah, it'll definitely be used while I'm transitioning between, you know, padded sounds and that type of thing. Thanks, bud. How loud this is. That's better. Behemoth Elm. Awesome, dude. What kind of music do you make? Do you use, are you on Linux, Windows, Mac? Tell us more, David. Introduce yourself. Tell us about yourself. I'm gonna go back to, hey, BCI3937. I don't know your name, and it's weird calling you BCI, so if you tell me your name, I can refer to you easier. I'm gonna change this Valhalla, because it's a delay and a reverb, I'm gonna change it to just a reverb. And I have a favorite reverb, which is Baby Audio's Crystalline. Crystalline? I don't know how you pronounce that. Alright, so... Oh, that sounds good. That actually sounds kind of cool. I think that's the one right there. I'm not sure why it's pumping though. I'm a VFX artist. VFX artist who used to be a tracker in the demo scene in the 90s. Started on Impulse Tracker. Oh, very cool, dude. So, man, trackers are, I've never tried it, but they're fascinating. So that's really cool, dude. I don't know where the pumping is coming from on this. Oh wait, it has a built-in ducker right here. Can you guys see my screen? Okay, good. Yeah, it's got a built-in ducker right here. I'm like, why is that pumping like that? All right. So I'm gonna map the dry wet here. We'll do... Let's try that with the, like you said, mapping the reverb after the filter. We'll see what it sounds like. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. That sounded great, man. That's a really good idea. I appreciate that. Dude, you're speaking to the choir, man. David, it's... I don't blame you, BC. I'll just call you BC. That's cool. But anyways, so... Do you want me to call you CG or do you want me to call you David? You just let me know. So anyways, writer's block. That's why I'm doing this, is because I've been having really, really hard times coming up with just full-fledged ideas for like full songs. Like you had mentioned earlier, BC, about all right, David. You had mentioned earlier, BC, about the drop and the hook and all that crap. And I was like, no, I'm really trying to go for momentum on this. And I've just found that I was having a really hard time in my head arranging everything, creating hooks and drops and intros and endings and all that crap. And I just wanted to make music, and it was frustrating me. I used to make music like 20 years ago, but then I had a couple of kids, and I low-key think that I may have some like ADHD stuff going on that I didn't have in the past, because it's really, really hard for me to like think really far ahead with my ideas. I kind of have to do things on the fly. And I don't know what that is. Maybe I'm just dumb, but creating this kind of template and trying to create these live sets has helped a lot. Like, being able to be creative with just effects and sound design more than arrangements. So I think that's more helpful for me. It allows me to create better. So kind of went on a rant there. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, like, if I'll just come up with a little melody, and instead of having to write sub melodies and, like, you know, individual little pieces to add to it for building arrangements, and an intro that goes into a melody that goes into an alternate melody, and then you have a verse and you have a chorus and you have all this stuff. Instead, I can just come up with one melody, I can put it in here, and then I can just kind of like keep everything in key and just build really cool sounds around it. So, like, for instance, what I'm working with right now, I mean, it's just 2 or 3 melodies that I've come up with, but I'm able to use like effects like reverbs and delays and you know, drum effects and that type of stuff to kind of make a song around the movement of it rather than the arrangement. See, it's really cool that you say that, David, because it's kind of the same way for me right now. What I'll do is I'll go into scalar, and then I'll poke around in all these different chords until one like really resonates with me, the way it feels. And then I'll take that chord, and if it's got, you know, 4 or 5 keys in the chord, I'll bring it in here to Bitwig, and then I'll replace the individual keys with instruments. So like the lower keys, I'll put a bass on the lower instrument. And for the, you know, the higher keys, I'll do like a lead or a pad. And I'll just kind of mix and match them until it sounds really cool. And then I can just kind of build through momentum with that. So, and I hope that's helpful. I hope that makes sense. I have a really hard time kind of putting my thoughts into words. Yeah, no, it's super helpful. Like, and it's super fun too, because like you just poke through all the different chords, and like some of them, I don't know, man, like a chord just hits, and it hits you. It's like emotional. And, like, some chords are just like emotionally like, I don't know. It's really weird, and you don't know it until you hear it. So you find that chord, and then you just kind of build around it. You sound like you're like me, BC. That's kind of what I do. All right, so I have 8 knobs on here, and I have 1 knob left that doesn't have anything assigned to it, and I need a master. I need a master effect to put on it. We've got a filter, we've got reverb, we've got a little bit of glitch. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna try. There's a filter called by the MS-20 filter by Arturia, and that thing can sound really good whenever a sound is really, really dense and it's taking up a lot of frequencies. So I wonder if it would sound good on a master. Let me see here. If you modulate it to a rhythm. MS-20, where are you? There it is. delay would definitely fit the style, but when delay hits drums, like if you have a full drum kit playing and you hit the entirety of the track with delay, those drums kind of like freak out. I don't really like the sound. A lot of people are okay with it, but I'm not a big fan. Let's try this though, I'm curious. This may sound like shit. I like that. Just kind of fade in and out of that. Hey Eric, like I said, I really appreciate you hanging out in here. Yeah, I'll definitely talk to you again. You take it easy. Give that Nine Inch Noise album another listen tomorrow. It's actually already out, David. Go check it out. Well, I mean, listen to me instead, but I'm fixing to get off here pretty soon. I cannot believe that I've been streaming for 4 fucking hours. Yeah, I like this. This sounds really good, man. And I can put that after. Okay, here. So MS-20. Yeah, after all the reverbs and everything that we added earlier. And that should sound sick whenever this thing is washed in reverb. So like everything's become a wash with the reverb, and then you introduce that rhythmic filter over it. That's gonna sound sick. So let me map this real quick. So I'm gonna do that right now. Oh, that sounds good. Sounds great, man. So that is the mixture of a reverb. So the chain is filter, reverb. No, reverb, filter. Shit. No, filter, reverb, and then another filter, the MS-20, which is a rhythmic filter. So, yeah, BC's already got you. That sounded great. I'm gonna save this template. Man, I got a lot of shit done tonight. BC, hopefully I'll see you again in here. You too, David. Both of y'all. Eric, I know I'll see you again. If not in here in the Discord. But I think I am going to get my ass to bed. See how nice and neat these folders just fold into each other? This one doesn't even need to be here. That's what my template cleans up to. It's nice. I appreciate that, David. Thank you very much. It means a lot. You guys have an awesome night. Hopefully I'll see y'all again and get some rest.